Hello everybody, welcome back to the live stream. Well, welcome back to the channel obviously, but yeah, it's been a while since I've done, well, not a while, but it's been a little while since that last one, because I've been wanting to do another live stream, another tinkering live stream with this custom build that I have, but real life stuff got in the way, so and yeah, a bunch of those stuff is really kind of taking up too much time and trying to get this thing going. But anyways, this one's gonna be like probably like a kind of like a short stream or something, so it's not gonna be a long one, because it would seem like that I would start these streams at around like 4 p.m. ish or something, but those schedules have kind of changed. So right now it's 7:36 now, so either way, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and turn this thing on. I still haven't fully resolved the issue of the loose power button on the JBL Platinum speakers, but oh well. And the computer's already powered on. Well, the switch is on, so I'm gonna power it on. I still have to set up a few things here. And yeah, again, it's gonna be a personal live stream, so more like a personal live stream here. You know, anyone could kind of pop in here, see if anything comes up. We'll see. What am I here for? Oh yeah, I think this one is I think this is where I kind of left off. Well, I mean, I did a stream like this like a while ago, you know, this month, but I kind of unlisted it because there was like a 5-hour long pause because I said I was gonna take a nap, but then I fell asleep. Oh, I'm seeing some heart reactions there in the chat. One concurrent viewer at the ready now. Gonna see if I can boost that up. Here comes the here comes the person that always comments and well, chats on my live streams. And yeah, while we're in here, we are in, yes, we are in Windows XP. I still haven't set this up yet. Oh wait, I have to turn these speakers off for a bit. The button's still a little bit loose. I still have yet to set this thing up. This one, as you can see here, it's pretty much in the classic style. Sound Blast Live Wave device. Oh, yeah, the volume is correct. So had to double checked. Yep. Change this to monitor mounted stereo speakers. The speaker setup on here. Remember when you used to do that on XP and prior versions of Windows? I know in Vista, Vista onwards, they it kind of like changed that. So, oh, what resolution are we running on? 800 by 600. Oh, I'll leave it at 800 by 600. Oh wait, yeah, we don't have video drivers installed, so yeah, why not we go ahead and insert a disk, if I can find said disk. Oh, it's around here somewhere. Oh, over here. These this pile of discs over here. Oh, everything else is placed over here. the 3 discs I'm gonna be using: the EVGA graphics driver CD, the Sound Blaster Live CD, and then the Intel desktop board CD. I'm gonna insert the EVGA disc. Alright, we got the EVGA stuff. Gonna mute them. Mute the music here. Install video drivers. Oh, oh wait. Yeah, this one's already upgraded to Service Pack 3. I installed Service Pack 1 on it initially, and it upgraded to Service Pack 3, so yeah, we're on standard. Showing the contents while dragging. All those are good. I'm gonna go into where is it? My computer or something? Oh, my computer's right here. System information. I could view system info here. Performance. So let's pretty much make sure that I had all these. Yep. Welcome to the Install Shield Wizard for the EVGA graphics driver. We are sitting at 8 views. If anyone could comment in this live stream, I know it's probably a little bit late from where you're watching, but it's close to the evening hours. And let's see, I guess for cause like I said, it's probably gonna be a short stream because my brother's gonna make me do a little bit of a gaming session tonight, you know, like a game night, Friday night game night or something. So yeah, I'm gonna have to cut this stream short. I'll continue it probably next week, and pretty much tomorrow. Probably tomorrow. I might do a stream tomorrow, cause this being my 19th ever live stream here on the channel. The 20th live stream, I'm gonna be taking a break from tinkering with retrocomputing stuff, especially with my custom build, and I'm gonna be playing. I'm gonna be playing that Switch game that just released about like a month ago at this point, because I haven't explored that since I've been kind of doing some other things, but we'll see. Yes, I would like to restart. And I still have yet to sort out the boot order, the names, the boot order names. Yeah, I still have to sort that out. I still need to kind of like sort all this stuff out. Oh, I'll take the disc out. Put the speakers on, and I'll insert the Create Sound Blaster Live Audigy. Is the dual purpose CD. I'll fix the bootloader here. Oh wait, I'll change the screen resolution now to 1024 by 768. At 1024 by 768 at 60 hertz. There we go. Just had to make sure. 60 hertz. Yep. So this will be yeah, I'm gonna have to like resort all the stuff out. This will be renamed, and these will be assorted back. So it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. And then this default will be changed to this. Oh, I need to make it it switched it back to read only, so there we go. Make it editable. 10 views. Currently sitting at 0 concurrent views, but that might increase soon. Well, who's watching this anyway? Anyways, I got that going. Now I'm gonna launch the Sound Blaster Live install CD. Sound Blaster Audigy setup. Do not remind me to register. Yes. Next. Next. I want to do full install. Adobe Acrobat Reader 5. Yes. So pretty much get all those things. Here we go. Now it's installing the sound drivers. Okay, that's just my phone. It's going here. Still going. Oh, it's installing the sound drivers. I can hear. We are sitting at 14 views. 0 concurrent viewers though. Oh, now it's gone up to 15 views and 2 concurrent viewers. 100%. I'll go ahead and mute the speaker in case if it ever decides to blow out the speakers again. And we are extracting the files for Adobe Acrobat Reader. Adobe Acrobat Reader 5, which I think the one on the one on the Adaptic drive is a newer version. This one is like 5.0.1, the one that came on this disc. The other version is like 5.0.5, I guess. Oh, here comes the Adobe Acrobat Reader setup. Thank you for choosing Adobe Acrobat Reader. Okay. That's gonna go ahead and restart for us. Alrighty. Enter. Yeah, I just figured it just turned the speakers back on. It unmuted it. Oh well. Updating system files. Okay. Okay, that's still a bit loud. And that up, that up, that up. Somewhere there. Got an icon there too. Alright. Take that out now. Insert the chipset disk in. 3 concurrent viewers and 16 views now. Alright, what we got here? I mean, we already have this, so we don't need that. We definitely don't need the application accelerator. We don't want Adobe Acrobat Reader because we already had that. So just pretty much get the chipset drivers, the network drivers, and then the rest of the other software stuff. And if you excuse me, I'm gonna go ahead. Yeah, excuse me for a moment. Sorry, I was just checking to see if there's somebody at my door, but oh well. Well, as you can see here, it's installing the chipset drivers, and it's already done that, so now it's going to momentarily restart for us. Volume down, just in case. Oh, and it kind of like disabled the audio drivers briefly. Intel desktop boards. This is the button's kind of vibrating now. Now it's installing the network drivers. And it's going to restart momentarily yet again, since it's already finished installing that. Okay, that might be a bit too loud. I might as well turn it down once we get into the desktop. Right. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely gonna turn that down. Okay. So it's finished installing the chipset network drivers. Now it's going to go ahead and installing all of the software and other miscellaneous stuff on this thing. So yeah, we are sitting at about 3 concurrent viewers. and 16 views now. I had to stop by behind the scenes camera there because I don't want to be wasting precious storage space on my other computer. Still installing all those things. Still installing all those things, eh? Oh, and it's restarting because I think it's pretty much finished. All right. Installation complete. All right, that's done. And I will not be installing all these. So, yeah, I'm gonna take out the disk. And I'm gonna check the other partitions here. First things first, I'm gonna check all the operating systems I have on here, starting from Windows 98, moving up to XP. So that's what we're gonna be doing here, pretty much. Alright. First up, Windows 98. Alrighty, here we are. We're in the login screen now. I hit escape because why not? Yep. So show that works. Properties. Windows 98 2nd edition. Yep, that works. Restart. That works. Alright, next up, Windows 2000 Professional. Right, enter. Right. Properties. We got that going. Source pack form, Windows 2000 5.00.2195. Restart. Alright, next up, Windows XP Professional. Alright, this one works. We gotta check the version here. It is Service Pack 3, it looks like. That must be 3. Yeah, it is 3. Just had to make sure. Restart. Sounds a little bit loud. Home edition now. Oh, it seems like I haven't set this up yet too, so no video drivers and sound drivers and chipset drivers are not set, so gonna go ahead and do that here on this one. So grabbing my set of discs, putting in the EVGA disc again. Here it comes. I'm gonna install the video drivers now. Next. Yes, continue. Oh, gonna go ahead and restart now. My brothers played GTA 5. Nah, can't play GTA 5 on this old clunker. Though you can play GTA 3 or Vice City on it. Let's see, home edition now. Alright, we got video drivers installed now. Hertz. Alright, so I got that down. And the Sound Blaster disc in there. Cancel. Do not remind me to register. Alright. What's next? $29 views and 6 concurrent viewers at the ready now. Oh, if you excuse me, someone's FaceTiming me. Sorry about that, guys. I just turn it off. Had to kind of leave for a little bit to kind of take care of some real life business stuff. But either way, we got everything going up on here while I'm still installing the sound driver stuff. In the Adobe Acrobat Reader. Alright, there we go. Putting everything in there. 50 views and 9 concurrent viewers now. And see about that. Yep. I'll go ahead and restart. Just trying to make sure. We got the creative stuff installed. Now we're going to go ahead and install the Intel desktop board stuff, the chipset drivers. Oh, we got 2 people here in the chat now. The unofficial Service Pack 4, I have tried it before. In fact, I did make a video about it like a few years ago. You should probably check that out if you're interested. Legend Niakai, hello, welcome back to the live stream. Yes, I'll remove that because I won't be needing the USB 2.0 driver and patches because Windows XP already has support for that. Because if I select these two, I'll always bring up an error. And this is how we're going to go by here. Yes. Now it's installing the chipset and then the network drivers and then all the software stuff alongside it. So we'll see about that. Now, if you excuse me, I gotta go ahead and I'm gonna let this run, but I'm gonna check to see. I'm gonna head out to the living room just to check something, you know, or something, obviously. I'll be back in a bit. I'm back. Yeah, just kind of to check, because I'm effectively planning on, bringing something in here, just to kind of like get these things hooked up to the little router cube in the living room. Just kind of hinting at what might come eventually. And it's still installing all the other drivers. Yep, it's restarting now. And I guess I'm still installing those drivers now. Oh, it's already installed the chipset and networking drivers. So now it looks like it's going on installing all the other stuff. So it's like, like all the software and other miscellaneous things. And that up. still installing some more stuff now. And I think once this is done, that's pretty much it for just the basics. You know, the graphics, sound, and chipset drivers. Because I'm pretty much running on time here because my brother still wants us to do game night. So we're about like an hour into this live stream. So let's see, about like a hour 40 or 2 hours or 3 hours. Who knows? Who knows how long this live stream will be? Maybe like 2 hours long, I guess. You know, it depends. Depends on how I kind of set things up here. Up in here. We are at 65 views and 9 concurrent viewers at the ready now, so I think we're still doing good as usual. $66 views now. Alright, I guess that's pretty much it. Installation complete. Alright. Now to take out the disk. Oh, I shouldn't have taken it out while that menu is still open. X. There we go. Hit X on that. And I take out the disk. And I guess that's pretty much it for that one. So that is this XP. Yep. Yeah. It says Service Pack 3 on there. Home Edition 2. So. And I may have already activated this. Activate Windows. Let's see how it is. Oh, I haven't activated it. Okay, but I don't see that notification popping up, so well, we'll see. Got 70 views, 9 concurrent viewers at the ready. Okay, so I got all these sorted out. Let's go back to this one. We are 10 concurrent viewers and 72 viewers at the helm. Alright, here we go. So let's see if this is all accounted for. Yes, it's all accounted for. Alright, next up. I mean, I know all of them have sound, video, and chipset drivers already installed at the ready, I should say, whatever. Alright, let's see if this one's accounted for. And it is. 75 views and 10 concurrent viewers now. Let's see if this one's also accounted for. If it is still on Service Pack 1 or whatever. Nope, this is Service Pack 3. Yep, so that one's already accounted for. So now I'm gonna go ahead and start putting in the OEM info now. So I'm putting one in here. Okay, and as for this one, I'm going to go to the OEM info and change this. Generic hosts, yeah. $77 views and 9 concurrent views at the ready. Now we're gonna go with this one. If the OEM info is present. One verse there, 2. So yeah, pretty much every single operating system I have in here is pretty much kind of set up and ready to go, you know, as far as the basics. You know, the chipsets, the sound, audio, and graphics drivers already accounted for. All I need to do is kind of like fill those partitions up with, you know, apps and whatever I want to put on it. So yeah. Also see on my other screen here the moderation stuff working as intended. One of said comments is held for review. Alright. I think we shall go back to this one because I was still setting that up. Kinda. We're an hour and 15 minutes now. Let's see if we can make up to about like what, 2 or 3 hours at most, you know, for this live stream, because we're not going up to like what, more than that, even to the max of like what, 12 hours. So yeah. Here's everything here. once again, I have set stuff. I have set things. Yeah, I have hidden all the other stuff. It's like I cannot select the grouping taskbar option. I cannot personalize those inactive icons. I cannot select the new style start menu, but hey, you know, it's all going into play here, obviously. That, okay, get that away. Hold on, let me Sorry about that. I had to kind of like got interrupted by my brother because he realized that my room's hot. Whoa, Master Varunjit. Hello, welcome to the live stream. As soon as I came back after trying to figure out the, because I have my window open just to let the cool air in here. I left my door open just to kind of like circulate my room a bit, and I even put up a new sign just to make sure that anyone living here doesn't bother me. So, but hello, welcome to the live stream at this part. We are running around like what, an hour and 33 minutes at the ready. So yeah. Anyways, what we're doing here, we're on professional. Yes, we are on professional. Let me turn on the speakers here. Local area connection 2. I think it made another connection, so I'm just gonna rename it as simply local area connection again, because I think it made another one. Local area connection. This is for like the Ethernet stuff, which I hope to get Ethernet connections in here soon, when that time comes. But for now, I'm just gonna use the wireless, obviously, so because it'll work on this thing. So yeah, I've already set things up here. GP edit is already set up as is, and the users and passwords thing is also there too. So everything's pretty much set to go. Also, I also can't set the category view because I had that disabled. I had the option disabled, and I also cannot select themes. Well, I cannot select well, we still have visual styles for whatever reason. I think the service obviously restarted itself. Yeah, it's set to automatic. I'm gonna put it as disabled for the next time. So in fact, I'm gonna go to the GP edit, and I'm gonna force a theme. So was it under Windows Explorer? Yeah, Windows Explorer. Turn off Shell Protocol Protected mode. Okay, let's see what I can do here. More stuff. Terminal services, eh? Okay. We cannot use the lock screen. Let's see. User profiles. Show network connection timeout for user profiles. And now I think it's under here, Windows Explorer, and then let's see what else you can do here. I think it's under desktop or something. Active desktop, active directory, control panel is okay. Hide specified control panel applets. Yeah, let's list of disallowed control panel applets. Enter the item. Oh. NCPA. And use mgr.cpl. It's okay. Okay. NUSR mgr.cpl. So I'm gonna probably disallow that. And I think it's on the display and desktop themes. And path to visual style will pretty much force Windows Classic. Let's see. Move display and control panel. Enable Windows 2000 network connection settings for administrators. Determines whether settings that existed in Windows 2000 server family will apply to admins. Okay, whatever. What's in here? These are network connection stuff. Okay, so I guess with all that, let's see if we don't have that. Yep, it's gone. It's gone. The new user account manager thing is gone. So we only got the users and password stuff. Oh, that is blocked out. It says require use press Control delete. Oh, okay. I wonder why that's grayed out. Edit the Ultimate Driver Pack ISO. I heard about that before. I heard about an Ultimate Windows Driver Pack. I think I had it on one of my USB sticks, but I don't know. We'll see. We are at 10 concurrent viewers and 101 views now. 101 views. Okay. Sorry about that. I had to kind of like readjust the camera here. Account policies, local policies. Wow, we can actually we can actually select different policies here. Not required. Press Control Delete. Smart card. Domain control authentication. Change password. Log on. Title for we can define the title for users attempting to log on and a message text. Do not display last username. Display user information when the session is locked. Okay, those are the local policies for security options. No software restriction policies defined. No software settings here. Okay, which one is it like log on or something? Log on. Let's see, user configuration. No, there's no scripts. Oh, log on here. Control delete options. Let's see here. Because I know I hid that one applet. Maybe I could disable that. And then that applet should reappear. Yeah, that option is blanked out for whatever reason. Oh well. Oh! Yeah, for some reason that is blanked out, but oh well. Well, I can't automatically select that. I think I must have set something within the group policy editor. Or control delete stuff. Net log on. What's that? Domain controller stuff. $113 views, 10 concurrent viewers now. Oh, that one option. I have removed the desktop cleanup wizard, so I can see that option is also gone too. Remove support information. This option is disabled, but I cannot access this section down here anymore. Must have been linked to something else within the group policy stuff, but I don't know which. Browser user interface. Oh, custom logo and animated bitmaps. So we could set one there. Toolbar background bitmap. Dial-up connection stuff. I mean, it seems like we already have like some sort of dial-up stuff, whatever. And the network connections. Well, we don't have a phone and modem options. PC tel. Modem. Yep, it's a compact manufactured PC tel Platinum V90 modem. Oh, open up Help and Support Center for whatever reason. Oh well. I guess we got everything sorted here. You know, pretty much. I think I'm guessing it's about time that we shall go ahead and you know, pretty much transform this and install now. Excuse me. The new hardware is installed and ready to use. Good. Gary had the files in here. Yeah, resources. Yeah, they're all in there. So most likely I'm not gonna bring this in. Like rec files. we got those other things. Where's Reg at? There we go. Alright, so we got everything in here. Now let's see about inserting that inexperienced patcher disk. This one. We had 7 concurrent views now. Insert this disk. And then we should be seeing something here. It's gonna all play for us. There we go. It's loading the inexperienced patchers 0.7.2. Modifications. So install all of them. So it's going ahead and just kind of like setting all those things now. Alright, that says complete. But before we do that, let me go ahead and change the sounds now. All the range. Let's see which one's the. Right. think it's pretty much going to set the other sounds on silent. Oh no, it hasn't. Alright, so that's everything accounted for. Oh, I still need to, that's a good thing to do this. I'm gonna set up Tweak UI. So I don't think I have this set up. That way I can replace the standard search assistant with the one from Windows 2000. So let's see, it's in here. Use classic search in both Explorer and Internet Explorer. Windows Explorer. Oh, no. Yeah. Oh yeah, you have to re-enable that. Keep RAS connections after log off. Okay, let's see if we can read it. Whoa! that crashed Explorer. And there we go. We got we got the classic style search thing now. And I think that's pretty much the same for Internet Explorer 2. Oh, I still haven't connected yet. Here we go. I'm gonna get this one. Launch Outlook Express. Pretty much have it in there. Whoop. Do not show in groups. All arrange, yes. And there we go. But before we do that, I'm gonna plop in the resources folder into the inexperience folder, so I can replace everything in there with my own files. And now I'll launch the reloader thing 3 times. So this is the first one. There we go. That's 1. Now 2. I'm just kind of doing this just to double check. $125 views and 5 concurrent viewers now. Still going. Alright, that's the second attempt. Now for the third and final attempt. I'm close to this window while I'm at it. While I'm at, I'm gonna get rid of that AOL stuff on this drive. Just pretty much remove all links. And then the register links. Those will be removed. Because I don't want to register. Delete. And there we go. That's it. Oh, I gotta have to like go to the media player. Oh, there's one thing I forgot to add. I forgot to I forgot to do the thing that I get the. Yeah, I didn't do it here. I think it did on there, that XP partition. Yes, I did. Although I may be able to just copy this over. Play on my compact MV740. Wow. Okay. Okay, we got that going. Windows Classic set for Professional and Windows XP set for Home Edition. Yeah, it seemed like it. Alright, let's go ahead and reboot now. So, reboot now. I'll turn on the speakers while I'm at it. 130 views and 8 concurrent viewers. We are at 2 hours into this live stream. 2 hours and 14 minutes. Now it's going to say almost close to about 2 hours and 15 minutes. But still. To this one we go. And let's take a look at our changes. What? Oh! Yep. Windows 2000-esque. Yep, we had set Windows default. Windows XP default's also there too, and then we also got the Utopia sound scheme in there as well. So next. Yeah, I accept the license agreement. I had to do all this. Skip. Parental controls feature? Nah. Oh, now it's doing this. Okay, I think since while we're at it, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can get the Wi-Fi adapter to install. Or wait, I don't think we have the under device manager. I don't think we have the drivers. Yeah, I don't think we have the drivers for the. We don't have the drivers for the adaptive USB thing yet. So I'll go ahead and do that now. No, not this time. I would like to install from a specific location. Don't search. Drivers. USB to PCI. There we go. Yep. Now it's installing all the drivers. Yep. And there we have it. And yeah, that's what we want. That's what we want. And the modem, yeah, I have a driver for it now. I will get the Logitech QuickCam stuff now. Personal firewall. Enable security. Medium. Let me disable that for now. No. Scan for internet applications on everything. $134 views and 7 concurrent viewers at the ready. Alright, I think I may as well take out that disk for now. The inexperienced patcher disk. And then we get the TP-Link disk. Wait, do I have the wireless? Nah, I don't think I had the wireless stuff. I'll restart my computer later. Whoa, what was that? Yeah, I'm gonna have to like go ahead and insert the TP-Link disk. And I'm gonna grab this TP-Link wireless USB adapter that I primarily use for my Dell. Whoa. Sorry about that, guys, but my older brother kind of interrupted me in the middle of a live stream. He didn't really even care because even though I had those signs up, he still took me out because he wanted me to show something that's outside. It's like a bus van or whatever. It's a Mercedes bus van. But anyways, just give me a few minutes to kind of like get things together here in real life in my area, and then we'll be back shortly. So stay tuned. Alright, we are back. Hopefully. I just gotta make sure that everything's pretty much accounted for. Well, that bus band is still there. And I don't know if my older brother's still here just to kind of check up, but we'll see. Well, I guess in the meantime, until someone comes into my room, let us continue where we left off. So, okay, first things first, I'm gonna finish that. All the annoying stuff. Internet zone. Oh no. Ordnance virus. Show the auto protect icon in the tray. Okay, that doesn't seem to work. Ad blocking off. Alert track. Live update and finished. And there's that globe icon. What I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna extract the contents of this disk. And I'm gonna go to drivers. Go. Let's do that. Excuse me. Alright, everything should be clear. Everything should be clear now. Now I'm gonna rename this. Okay. So I got that out of the way. Now I really don't need the disk anymore since I already copied everything from it. Just kind of leave out to the side. X. Run the auto run. There it is. There's the thing there. Select your model to begin installing the driver. I just gotta make sure it plugs into one of those ports. pretty much in. Now I'm gonna install it. Look how fast it. Whoa! Malicious script detected. Authorize. Now it's searching for the adapter. And look how fast it can go. Yep. Found new hardware, yada yada yada. It's still installing the drivers though. Whoa. A bug. Wireless network detected. One or more wireless networks are in range of this computer. Drivers installed. Now you can connect your computer to a Wi-Fi network. Nice. Okay, so I got all that set up. Now all I need to do is restart this computer to get the Logitech QuickCam stuff to work. Oh, do I have the color correction stuff set? Yes, I do. Of course, it's looking a little bit blue. How about I switch it to this one? I think that's pretty much set and ready to go, I guess. Yeah. Setting number 2 now. I will also put in a custom boot screen. Custom boot screen. And I will potentially replace this one. Kind of modify it a bit. Maybe. So. Let's go, camera. Please connect your Logitech USB camera to your computer's USB port now. It's gonna pretty much auto detect here. Oh. That's working. Alright, there we go. That works. And I'll have to do something about the security center thing right here. Norton antivirus, but status unknown. Check status. Wireless networks detected. Current status. Alright. I got that working. All I'm gonna do is trying to connect here. I'm gonna hide here because all these other things here. WPA2 security enabled wireless network. We want to connect. Let's see if it'll connect. Oh, I think it's going to connect. There we go. We are connected with connection speed of 58 megabits per second. I think it's capped out at that. 58 megabits per second. So a little bit slower than the some of the okay. I'll close one out. Microsoft TV video connection. That works. We are actually connected to the internet now. Now let's see if full system scan not complete. Scan now. Attempt. Now I gotta sort all this stuff out. So I got the webcam already sorted, and I got the USB 2 card sorted. What about the card reader? I'm pretty sure XP already has drivers for that, so we'll see about that. USB mass storage device, and I'm going to plug in the memory stick, plugging it upside down. Generic storage device. Definition alert. So this is not up to date. Let's see what happens if we try to run the live update from this very old version of Norton. It probably might not work, even though we're connected. So next, confirming subscription status. It's probably expired. Alright, back in here, and we got other stuff. So let me plug in we'll insert the memory stick, and that should be under F or Q. Yep, there it is. Everything's in there. Hold on for a bit. sorry about that. That's just, well, my mom kind of interrupted me just because she wanted to check up on something, you know, related to, I don't know, but we'll not get into that. Anyways, yes, memory stick works, so I'll take it out. So it works on XP. You know, without installing drivers, it pretty much works out of the box. But hey, those are working well. I'll unplug all of those out. I had to go ahead and auto arrange this. My name. Ooh, live update has found updates. Okay, so it kind of works. Next. Look at that. It's attempting to update the definitions, and we're connected. You know what? Let me go ahead and install MyPal here. Well, I'm gonna go to Internet Explorer and see if we can try to access the internet here. All I know for sure, Google's not gonna work anymore because they dropped support for it for all the browsers, except for MyPal, obviously. So with this one, I'm gonna go to this, theoldnet.com. I used to kind of browse this. I think it's undergoing a revamp. Oh, yeah, under construction here. Under construction, all these stuff here. So it is able to connect wirelessly to the internet using the USB adapter that I have, and it works. So we got Doom as under archives, World Wide Web. You know what? Let's go to the year 2002. Microsoft's web page in 2002. Oh, I can also do the OldNet proxy or the ProtoWeb. Yeah, I could do ProtoWeb or the OldNet proxy, but I will see about that. Yeah, let's see if we can do the OldNet proxy here. Or we're not going to do that because we're still doing this. Let's see. Let me see if this can do the acid test. I don't know. Internal server, okay. Let's see. Nope. How do I go to that? The acid test stuff. acid test web standard. Acid to acid tests dot. Yeah, it works, but internal server error on i6 500. That's, well, this is still going. Let's see. What are the other sites? Well, I know MSM doesn't work. Not on this old browser anyway. Not even Bing. So Bing and Google will drop support for i6 with their updates. Let's see. I mean, we can't access Wikipedia on here. Not on this old browser because they secure connection. Yes, doesn't work because it uses an unsupported SSL connection. In fact, if we go under internet options, the only options that we have is TLS 1.0, but links. This is what's under links. Look at that. We are still getting into that. Show selected text. We can actually make it look like Windows 98 with the big icons and that. And then I'll decrease it, the size. It is still updating those definitions and semantic redirector. It's still updating the virus definitions as best as it can. It's still able to do that. But like I said, we are connected here. Let's see. Still going. 184 views and what looks like 5 concurrent viewers. It is still trying to update those definitions now on this old version of Norton. Well, at least the old net works. Kind of. Okay, MSM homepage from 2002. And then the Intel homepage from around 2002 as well. See if it actually gets it there. almost there. Finishing up the virus definition stuff. And there we go, that's done. Now it's installing update for virus definitions and stuff. 504 gateway timeout. Let's see if we can try to redirect it there. It's that. Oh, it looks like the virus definitions have already installed. This is going. It's already 11 o'clock now. How long have we been running this thing? 3 hours and 24 minutes. And I know my brother is still waiting for me to kind of like do our little game night session, but who knows? Really can't let this stream go on for so long, but I mean, it's already gone as long as it is. Well, and there's our finalized product. The redirector didn't work, but the virus definitions has been successfully installed. Thank you for using Live Update. So everything has been updated. Finish. My 11 o'clock alarm. Dang, is it still scanning? A lot of those things, it's still doing the full scan. I should probably run this off camera. I don't feel like waiting. Anyway, like I said, we got the old net. Add to favorites. Make available offline. In links. Synchronization complete. Alright. Got the old net. Attempt to access msn.com. Well, that's not gonna work. How about we go to the proxy stuff? Alright, now let's, we got the old net proxy probably working, so we go to Internet Explorer. Let's see the old Microsoft MSN home. The Internet Archive didn't answer in time. We'll retry again in 5 seconds. If you're seeing this, the archive may be slow or busy. Oh, okay. 205 requests. Oh. Oh, okay. Let's see how long it goes. Okay. I'm gonna wait and see how long this thing could go, because it's kind of like refreshing itself and it doesn't really work. Oh my goodness, that link is just getting bigger and bigger. Let's make that link as big as it can be so it can fill up. Okay. Oh my goodness. Look at that link. Oh, it's starting to expand now. Oh, link doesn't exist. We reached the max limit. Link doesn't exist. Okay, that didn't work. Let's try it again. Okay. Uh-oh. It's doing it again. Link doesn't exist. We can still go to the old net and that'll work. How about we go into the Google homepage from 2002? Oh, that didn't work. $286 requests in the wall pool, or talking to the archive. Yeah, the old net is not really working here. So it seems like we are going to have to use the ProtoWeb proxy, which yeah, we're going to have to go to the proxy stuff, proxy serverless. So I mean, I disabled the old net stuff, so proxy server list. Let's see how we can set up a proxy server. Getting started. Oh, okay. I think I'll have to do this. I think it's wayback.protoweb.org, and then the port number is 7851. Alright, now we launch this, we should get the MSN homepage. There we go. That kind of works. Yeah, there we go. It's actually reading the kind of the correct date, but it's kind of off. It says May 23rd, but it's actually May 22nd. So it's thinking a day ahead for whatever reason. Thinks it's Saturday, May 23rd, which is not. The date says 1999, so this is the MSN homepage for 1999. Likely assume, yeah, seems like it. Let's go to the Google homepage, and this is the Google homepage from 2000. Okay. So, let's go customize links. And then that actually goes somewhere. Yeah, customizing the links bar. Did you know that you can customize the links bar in the browser? Yeah. We are in 2001 now. A free Hotmail. Haha, that works. January 1st. Yeah, we're in 2001. Real one player. That's. You found a website that hasn't been restored yet. Oh, there's the FrogFind stuff. Windows. Does that go to the Windows homepage? Still thinking it's in the year 2000, obviously. Windows Marketplace, that goes to, what year does this go to? Oh, we're still in the year 2000, because it's saying IE 5.5. Windows Media. And we are Windows Media from, I don't know what year is this, but OldNet. Well, that works. I think I'm obviously gonna have to make sure that the oldnet.com is excluded from that. Let's see if we can try to attempt to re-access this again. It might not work though. No, I didn't think so. Autocomplete. Okay. Let's see. Let's see if I just search on. Oh. Windows XP. Search Wikipedia, and hey, that works. We got, where's the Wikipedia page that runs on its own proxy? Yeah, there's the Wikipedia proxy, and this is what it looks like. Let's go to search for Windows XP. Oh. I think you have to click on search. Okay. Well, at least we can try to attempt to search from there, and that'll work. So you have to kind of click it. Well, there we go. Windows XP. Features new. The images aren't showing. Think we have to do webarchive.org. Yeah, web.archive.org. archive.org : that way we can get the images to load, some of the images. If it will. No, it doesn't seem like it. Not that one. Let's explore. Oh. Okay, the tripod's gone back down again. 198 views and 8 concurrent viewers at the ready now. Compatibility stuff. Oh, I think I passed it. Clear type. Application compatibility. There it is. And I'll go to NTLDR. Attempt to search. The search button actually doesn't work. Okay, that doesn't really seem to work. But what if we can load up an old version of Wikipedia on here via the ProtoWeb? It's just gonna load the archive page from, oh wow, what year is this? October 10, 2002, last modified date. What year is this? Well, it says 2002, but we're seeing some recent stuff that says 2023. Yeah, I've seen 2008, 2020. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. Oh, Windows XP is already on there. Do we get that exact page and all the stuff? It seems like it. Wow. Okay. Let's see. User interface. I think it's just gonna go to the different sections. Look at that. The different sections now, but the images actually show up. You know. Well, that's just part one of that. I think we have to access new features. Yeah, this is how you want to select things here. Application compatibility. So you actually have to click on certain sections. Well, this actually worked. How about NTLDR. So yeah, works. All my changes are there. NT kernel switches. Yeah, the image actually loads up too. 3 GB base video, baud rate, yeah, boot logo, yep. So yeah, most of this has been pretty much been rewritten by myself, you know, adding certain things and then rewritten certain things. Boot logo, yeah, most of this I pretty much wrote, you know, from scratch or whatever. Okay, let's see if I can search for the compact. This comes up. Yep, that comes up. Oh man, you have to click these sections because you can't actually view the whole page. Not with this version, obviously. You know what? Let me type in the compact for Sario. See if that works. Yep, that works. A timeline of models. So we actually got sections skipped, like the history stuff. Whatever that's written in there is actually skipped in this version of Wikipedia. So it just went straight into this one. Well, it tried to show that, but the image is actually broke. Oh well. Some of the images aren't actually showing up. Oh well. Yeah, all this I wrote all myself. That works. Basic preliminary of Wikipedia homepage. I also wonder, does this work under the proto-web proxy? I doubt it would, but we'll just see what happens. Warp stream. Okay, so this is like a YouTube a replacement. Hello, you. Okay, I don't think I have Flash Player installed on here, so I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can get see if I can try to get a Flash Player installed. Let's see, I think like Flash 4 is installed on here. Well, I don't have the ActiveX stuff, so it doesn't seem like I have it. But I do have Shockwave here. And the Shockwave player. You know what? Let me just go ahead and access that link. Warp stream. That's what it is. And click on this link will bring you to the Windows Update Restored page. So, latest Flash Player. And this is, whoa, 95 NT. Wow, what is this? Probably an older version. 95 NT, so this is a fairly old version. I think I'm gonna have to go ahead and insert the USB stick, get the versions of Flash Player that I want. Okay, where's the disk? Refresh. Oh, there we go. see, programs, Flash player. Oh, okay, so these are the versions of Flash players that I have on here. You know what? Let me see how I can go about installing a very old version of Flash player from here. I don't know how that will work though. Latest Flash player. Shockwave for director. Get Shockwave. This one is... I'm just gonna save it to the downloads folder. Downloads. Oh, look at that. The old downloading thingery here. We're at 205 views and 7 concurrent viewers now. Okay, I'm gonna close that, and I'm gonna also get this Shockwave for director. The Shockwave installer full. I know I've already have a Shockwave, whatever, so I don't know. There we go. Now let's go into downloads. Oh, this is Flash 9. Unblock. Unblock. There we go. This version is Flash 9, so this is from about 2009-ish. I think I have that same version on my flash stick as well. On this flash stick. Yep. Yeah, 9.0.29. Oh, that's... Yep, it's the same thing. Let me see if I can go ahead and see, remove. Okay, while I'm at it, I'm gonna go get a background. Should be one here. Found it. Drop it in here. Auto arrange. Well, not showing groups. Auto arrange. There we go. Name. Refresh. Oh, there we go. It automatically shows up there. Kudo-chan and Nana-chan. There. Do I also have other versions of Flash Player here? Well, no. But I do have all the other versions of Flash Player here. The projectors, obviously. (9.0289). What version is this one? This is I think this is 9.0277, so it's a little bit older, but why not? That went? Huh. Okay. Alright, now once again, installing this shockwave. Congrats. Yeah, I already had the flash stuff now. So now if we go back into, I think it's warp stream. Warp stream is where we go. Videos, yeah, it's loading. There we go. All them old vids. New account features. New annotations feature. Welcome. Let me search for my channel. Oh wait. Can we go to other channels? Classic channels. Oh, we got a bunch of channels. And we got a bunch of videos, especially those old ones. Yeah, look at me at the zoo. This is the first ever YouTube video. Now playing on Warp Stream. Let's view this one. The first video on YouTube, April 23rd, 2005.
Alright, so here we are in front of the elephants. Cool thing about these guys is that they have really long fronts, and that's cool. And that's pretty much all of it.
I don't know why it just cut off there, but oh well. Warp stream. Alright, so that's that. Now let's go ahead and find my own channel. If I can attempt to find that. I probably won't. But if it attempts to, which, nope. I mean, sure enough, the YT 2009 project actually has the YT 2009 project can actually make me search for that, obviously. So yeah, we'll see about that. Oh, can we access the Bing page? Well, the Bing page isn't available because I mean it's way newer than what ProtoWeb has. What else? I've already went on the MSN page. Windows catalog. Where does that go? Well, it goes to the marketplace. Oh, yeah, this works too. Thank you for visiting Windows Catalog. Windows Catalog is the showcase for products that are designed to make ultimate use of XP. Set the US English Windows Catalog as my default catalog. So you click go. And it's just pretty much just redirecting ourselves here, so let's try and visit that. There we go. Welcome to the Windows Catalog. You're a place to find products built for the XP operating system. And let's see if we can try access well, let me do this. Turn off the Wayback thing, the ProtoWeb proxy, and now all these doesn't work. That one doesn't work. Windows Catalog doesn't work. However, because this is Service Pack 3, let us go to Legacy Update. Don't think I have actually ever shown this on here before. Not on this channel, obviously. This is Legacy Update. Welcome. Use Legacy Update. Follow the instructions below. Save. Run. Run. There we go. We will not enable those. I mean, the unofficial service pack 4 automatically applies those updates though. Ouch. Hit my funny bone. Alright. Let's see how this will work. Install legacy update. I'm gonna go ahead and unplug my USB stick. Downloading the Windows Update agent now. A legacy update also works on Windows 2000. Pretty much, legacy update works for all versions of Windows NT, beginning with Windows 2000, as early as Windows 2000. For every other version, like the 9X series and older NT versions, like such as NT 4.0, you had to use the Windows Update Restored website, which we could try accessing one of those Windows Update Restored websites while this does its thing. Well, I'm not gonna do that because this is already going. So closing Internet Explorer windows already, and there we go. See if legacy update actually works on here. Haha! Look how it's identifying the OS. Windows 2002 Professional Service Pack 3. So my renaming thing actually worked. The renaming of the operating system actually worked. That is interesting. Checking the latest updates for your computer. We got news. Server 2003, 2008, 2008 are to end the support. The Download Center archive is getting some attention. Live Essentials archive. Introducing our improved website. And another version of legacy update. Granted, we have not installed updates on this thing. Oh, wow. Look at that. It did not replace the Windows Update link, but adds the legacy update link down there. Yeah. Set program access and defaults. I'm going to have to move that over to the miscellaneous folder. Miscellaneous. Trying to make sure I got that spelled right. Miscellaneous, and I'll move the set program access and defaults into the miscellaneous folder. There we go. That pretty much thins the start menu quite a bit. Oh, and the Windows Update link is gone. Replaced with the legacy update. A real one player. We already have a link for that. Well, I'm actually going to delete this shortcut, because we already got a shortcut here. Legacy update, Windows catalog. That works. Look how it's going through that stuff for a first time check. And it's pretty much gonna see all the other updates that we have on this thing. Well, granted, this computer, this custom build of mine is a Pentium 4 based system, so it's a single core, single threaded system, so not a single core multi threaded system or dual threaded system. That's like hyper threading, basically. I don't have a hyper-threaded CPU in this thing yet, but maybe down the line I will. Media player. Do we have the musical colors visualizations? Yes, we still. Because it kind of borrowed it over from... Yeah. When E opens up the Windows Explorer, as it's known back then. Again, I just kind of love how this actually says Windows 2002 Professional instead of Windows XP Professional, because I think it's probably because I put something within the OEM info in there that kind of changed it. System information is taking a little while to open up. If it will get there. Doesn't seem like it. Probably running slightly slow. Ye olde machines. Oh wow, there we go. To use the latest version of Windows Update, you need to upgrade some of its components. Genuine Advantage Validation Tool, update for Windows XP. Oh, those two. We already got Windows Installer 3.1 installed, so we got that going. And I guess while I'm at it, I'm gonna go ahead and find the well, I'm gonna see if I can get how I actually got the other files in here for it to kind of fully transform this install more so, like actually changing that icon to something else. I think this might require a restart. Oh no, no restarting. Your results. Continue. Oh wow, look at all them updates. High priority updates, software optional, hardware optional, and Windows Capicom, Security Essentials, Windows Live Essentials. All them updates here. Obviously, for the sake of this, let's attempt to load into an old version of the Windows Update website via Windows Update Restored. Is it v3 Windows Update Restored.com? Does that work? I don't know. Fingers crossed. Let's see if it works. Oh, whoa, whoa! Thank you for your interest in Windows Update. Your organization has decided to provide software updates internally rather than through Windows Update. To download updates for your Windows computer, please see your network administrator. I've never seen this page before. With a copyright date of 1998 there too. How about oh, whoa, V2. Okay. Let's go to V4. And that actually goes to the V4 page. Checking for the latest version of the Windows Update software. Oh, the information bar. Did you notice the information bar? The information bar alerts you when Internet Explorer blocks a pop-up window or file download that might not be safe. If a web page does not display properly, look for the information bar near the top of your browser. And I'll show this one again. Learn more about the information bar, yada. All those other things. Oh, wow. okay. All these things here. Messages. Yeah. Do not show this message again. Install ActiveX control. That's pretty much just gonna conflict things here, I guess. Windows has blocked this software because they cannot verify the publisher. And Windows Update has encountered an error. I think it's probably because the security center is probably doing that. Or maybe it's because it's security, custom settings. I think it's actually set. Yeah, prompt. Let's change that. What's this down here? Updates are ready for your computer. Okay. Seen that. I'm thinking also if I click shut down, will it say yes, install updates and shut down? I've seen that there. Now let's see. I'm gonna go to Power Choice, Tweak UI. Whoa! The Windows Update website actually works. Upgrade to Microsoft Update. Automatically receive updates from Windows, Office, and more. And that doesn't work. That's the first time I actually seen that. Settings. I want the wallpaper. I'll copy now. Let's see if we can scan for updates here via the Windows Update Restored thing. Only 4 here. DirectX 9C End User Runtime, Euro Conversion Tool, a .NET Framework version 1.1, a .NET Framework 2.0 x86. Those are the only ones that's for XP stuff. Where does this go? That doesn't go anywhere. A DirectX 9C runtime. Well, which one is... Okay, that one doesn't actually work. DXDiag. What version of... Nope. We are on DX9C, but it's wanting us to install the version of DX9 that's on that it's wanting us to install the version of DX9 that the Update Restored website gives us. Which I don't know if it's gonna break this one, but we'll see. Try adding that. Try adding the... Oh, your list of total selected updates currently contains DirectX 9C End User Runtime, which is an exclusive item that must be installed separately from all the other updates. Okay, so let's see if I can try and get this here. If it will attempt to do that, which I'm not too sure. Windows Update is downloading the updates to be installed on your computer. If it attempts to do that, and while I'm drop my USB stick, if it will, we're 229 views, 7 concurrent views. We're at 4 hours and 13 minutes now. removable disk. Where is it? I think it's under the files that I need. Nope. Inexperienced patcher, Windows 2002 files. Expand this section, see if, yeah, pretty much these ones here. New folder 3, so goes to the inexperienced patcher stuff. Misc files, misc build files, auto arrange, and just pretty much copy everything from there. These are different files for the stuff that I have, so let's open this up. Also, I'm going to go to, it's not a disk.cpl. Yeah, this one, it still looks like it's having that old style one, so might as well go ahead and replace it with this one. Because this seems recent, but doesn't actually work. What directory is that one? Okay, it's under G. Name that as old, and then place this in. Just quickly place that in, and the desk. That changed the thing. Nope, it still looks the same. I'm probably gonna have to get. Let's see if I have resource hacker. Yep. So I got that going. Just want to see if any of the bitmaps stuff are. Yeah, that looks like the XP stuff. On the new files, does it contain the old stuff, or does it still contain the new bit? Oh, this one actually contains the old bitmaps. Okay, so I applied it there, but I don't think it's going to take effect until I do a reset. Okay, going back in here, see if this is actually. Nope, that actually looks like the. Yeah, it's still the XP one, so it actually still knows. But this one, it is still going. You know what? I will go ahead and cancel. So that's not done. So yeah, I'll go ahead and restart here. Let it not install updates for me. 7 updates already, so let's try to go ahead and restart without installing updates, because I want to see if I can try to replace the files there, some of them. Yep, it is not installing updates there because it just reset. Now let's see. What was I? Oh, yeah, the stuff. Yeah, there was a floppy disk version of Windows 95. I think the RTM 95 came with like what, 13 DMF formatted disks, and then OSR 2 and 2.1 or something is like what, 20, like exactly what you said, like 28 disks. Iosef, welcome back to the live stream. It's been a while since you came back, since you came here. Here I am tinkering around with this computer yet again. I had 233 views and 7 concurrent viewers at the ready now. 4 hours and 20. Okay, 4 hours and 20 minutes already. Oh. And I still have the thing connected, so you know what I shall do. I'll add a couple of these things to the desktop. I will not run the desktop cleanup wizard. Rearrange all these icons now. I'm gonna have to show the Internet Explorer icon, as it doesn't seem like it's actually showing up here, but oh well. Well, it's not an option here, but oh well. Yeah, I still got some stuff here to kind of set up on this thing. Auto run, so yeah, authorize the script. Okay, I'm actually gonna get rid of that AOL stuff. Those shortcut links, they don't really do anything anymore. Let's see. On this one, AOL, and it's gonna search for every single thing in here. The shortcuts mainly. I'll delete these 4 links, and I will delete the product registration stuff. I'll delete this one, change the file name, register, unexpected error. Haha, that's the first time I've seen that. Unexpected error, action cannot be completed. MS Paint. Search XP, WinXP, search. Search assist error. Okay. Oh, I don't know what has happened here. Register. There we go, that works. And I'll delete these ones here. Register Sound Blaster Live. Finish. Alright, and internet thing's ready to go. A USB to PCI. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go into the device manager and set that up there. Oh man, oh wait, I already have it. Never mind, I already had that set up. Well, the Logitech stuff, I still have to set that up. The Quick Cam. The Logitech Quick Cam Express thing that I have connected up to this thing. As for on the modem on this thing, XP has built-in drivers. So I think safely remove hardware. I'm gonna take this out. Turn that down. Monitor mounted stereo speakers. Says that. And the icon there. Your new hardware is installed and ready to use. Yes. A movable disk. Drivers. What's that? There seems to be something about the modem around here. I think it was on that other flash drive. Yeah, I think it was on that other flash drive. Alright, gonna put that down here. Welcome to the Logitech Quick Cam stuff. Minimize. Oh, I can't minimize this window. Oh well. Installing Logitech Quick Cam. Camera drivers now. And I'll go ahead and where is it? Oh, drivers other. Where is it? I'm pretty sure I have it somewhere. The files and such. Oh, it was on one of those other flash sticks. Yeah, those ones down there. Okay. Insert that in. Okay. Then I might as well just set this up for the time being. No skip. No. And I'll close this out. I don't want to be setting all of that up now. Hide this one. Alright. On drivers. This. What's this one? Nope. Modem. This one is PC Platinum Series driver for Windows XP. So we are running Windows XP, so this is the compact provided one from April 24, 2002. So all of these models here. Let's see if this actually works. PC Platinum. So we are replacing the Microsoft provided driver with this one. Install Shield Wizard complete. Oh, there we go. PCI modem. PC Platinum V.92. Oh, it automatically detects it there. I'm wondering if I can get equivalent drivers for that on 98 and 2000. Because this is the XP based driver, so. And the modem works. I'll go ahead and restart. 236 views from 5 concurrent viewers at the ready. Um, 4 hours and 28 minutes. Yeah, Snappy Driver is the way to go on XP, obviously. I don't think I have tried Snappy Driver on here. I think I may have a flash stick around here that has Snappy Driver on it. I'm gonna have to like dig around for that. I haven't really tried it on this computer yet, but I'll probably find it somewhere. Because I think it has been a while since I used that. I'll just use one of these ones here. One of them should definitely have the Snappy Driver installer on it, albeit with some out-of-date update packs, but who knows. I mean, I still have to connect this thing up to the internet so I could actually get all the driver stuff. Yes, generic host process. Connect your... Okay, I had to kind of like redo all that, and I haven't really set up the quick capture stuff. Well, gotta go connect up to my wireless network now. Alrighty, and we should be connected. Yep, there we go, connected. Awesome. Alright, now I'm gonna go ahead and take out that. Go ahead and take out this one. And I'm gonna go ahead and insert that other USB stick that probably has the Snappy Driver files on it. If it will. Okay, it doesn't seem like it's wanting to go. Let me try the top port. There we go. Maybe it just didn't read it. There we go. New hardware is installed and ready to use. Plug and play. Yep, SDIO. This is the Snappy Driver installer stuff. Let's see. SDIO Auto. Haven't really run Snappy Driver installer on this computer anyway. And now I'm gonna go ahead and tell it to unblock it when it comes up. Rearrange the icons of the desktop while I'm at it. There we go, and maybe, because why not, yes, unblock. I know, yes, unblock. So we basically got two programs at once. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, with Tweak UI. I need that so I can add the Internet Explorer icon to the desktop. There we go. Updates are available. So much. 58 driver packs need to be updated. Goodness. So much in here. I just need to update the indexes. I don't want to update the application though. You know, the index for this one. And I'll go ahead and rearrange the icons on this thing as best I can. Make a folder just to make sure all the icons stay where it is. And yep, it's downloading the indexes now. Especially since I don't have a wired connection to this thing yet. I'm using a wireless connection, but the router uses WPA 2, so I kind of had to like update this to like Service Pack 3, obviously. Yeah. Let's see if I know that works, but wait for that to load. We got the TP-Link stuff. We got the Logitech stuff. We got the PowerToy stuff. All set and ready to go. Logitech Quick Cam stuff. Check now. Yes. Probably gonna turn that off. It'll already tell me, hey, there's no updates available. Probably. Yep. No updates were found. Next time check for updates automatically without asking. I'm gonna have to get a quick launch. Media player, open that up. It's Media Player 9. Permit. Alright, let's see if I can open that up. Alright, it's already download the index just now, so wow, amongst all these things. HSP micro modem. I mean, I could install all these things. I don't know how they will be working though. Don't know if it'll actually break it, but we'll see. Also, let's see if I can try to update the application. See how long that'll take. I mean, size is only 14 megs, so doesn't really take that long. The oldnet.com. That does work. legacyupdates.com. Oh wait, not .com. legacyupdate.net. There we go. So we got that. It will load. Let's see, auto protect is on. Let's see if I can try options. There we go. There's the legacy update web page, and just because I'll load the Windows Update Restored page for Windows Update v4, because if you actually try going into the Windows Update link here, as it currently stands, you'll just get this error. Yeah. So let's see if we can go to the v4 website, because I'm obviously the v4 version of Windows Update web page is pretty much designed around XP. So whoop. Did you notice the information bar? Yada yada yada. Okay. Oh, the internet options is automatically adjusted by the Norton stuff. So let's see. I'm gonna set to like high. Custom settings high. Let's see. Enable. Oh, prompt. Yes. So the ActiveX control. Well, as you can see, we got the v4 website working here. I mean, you could go into the main Windows Update Restored website and just visit the websites from there. But you type in a specific link, like a v2, v3, v4, it'll actually go into that page. So you don't even need to go to the actual website in order to access said pages. But hey, it works. Wow, that is that is so slow. Well, from this one, because I mean, obviously, I could probably do this off of the actual hard drive. Well, on my main computer, but if I want to get a new version of Snappy Driver Installer for that to work, not responding. Okay. It'll say the program is not responding. Is that what comes up? Checking for the latest version of the Windows Update software. There we go. There's the window. Look how high. And now. And that's gonna corrupt. Don't know if we'll actually mess that up, but I have update stuff. I know sure this will work, because it does attempt to do that. It does attempt to check, and it did. Oh, it's initializing, it's trying to connect, and it actually worked. Confirming subscription status. Why I just force quit? That's all I pretty much had to do. Networking. Oh! Windows Update page actually loaded there. If not, a little bit slow. Upgrade to Microsoft Update. Automatically receive updates from Windows Office and more. Welcome to Windows Update. The copyright date down there says 2004. But yeah. Update v4 from Windows XP. And I can actually do that and actually, oh, yep, it actually automatically detected that, so successfully did that there. Now I'm gonna see if Windows Update can actually search for some stuff. Yes. Windows XP updates. Visit the Windows XP update website. And that doesn't work. But we got all those stuff. What version of DX Diag are we running on? DX8? Oh no, it's DX9. We already have DX9 here, but we have a separate version. We have a separate thing here. Let us run the Snappy Driver Installer tool again. 32-bit. Let me run the Snappy Driver tool and see if I can get oh wow, that window's so small. No kidding, there's 2 instances? Weird. Oh, there's like 2 instances of that running. Well, it looks like there's 2 instances, but oh well. There we go. It was kind of loading there. Let's see if we can try updating all these things here via Snappy Driver Installer. Let's create this restore point here. See how this goes. I mean, obviously this is my custom built computer, so we'll see about that. Drop back down to 245, but 245 views and 8 concurrent views at the ready. Well, it's reinstalling all those drivers. I mean, I think XP has this thing called driver rollback, obviously. Now it's updating those things now. Now it's updating the modem thing now. now it's pretty much upgrading my Sound Blaster live sound card now. The drivers now. Still installing all those drivers via Snappy Driver Installer. I mean, obviously Snappy Driver Installer only supports XP, obviously. I think there was a version for Windows 2000, but that was from the old. That was one of the older versions. Turn off the speaker here just in case if it decides to blow out on these speakers. The volume kind of seems to reset itself. Oh well. Scrolling down here just to see what's there. And we have reconnected ourselves to the internet again on the wireless USB router, wireless USB adapter. Okay, it's installed the mouse drivers. Now it's installing the graphics drivers, and then it's going to go ahead and install the other drivers like the... Oh, it's going to find an update for the USB adapter. I don't know if that'll work or not. We'll just see. Alright, it's almost done there. See if I can try to actually reset once it finishes. Alright, there we go. Installation complete. Now let's see. Refresh the page. It'll probably say your drivers are up to date or something. Alright, that refresh button doesn't really do any justice, but hey, at least you got the driver set all ready to go. No. Two 52 concurrent viewers and seven concurrent viewers and 252 views. Read that wrong. ちょっと待って。また。Start. Whew. A little bit of delay there. Okay, everything's shipping ready to go. Okay, the NVIDIA stuff's not working now. I mean, really, it can't be found. Drivers up to date, yep. Version mismatch. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna have to like what version is this? Display driver? It's the latest version. We are sitting at 276 views and 8 concurrent viewers now. That's done. 286 views and 6 concurrent viewers. Let's see if we can check for updates. Checking for new updates. So that takes 20, but that's strange. This is not a laptop. This one is more suited for laptops. Oh, almost reaching 300 views. And we're at 300 views with 6 concurrent viewers. I'm sorry if I stay silent for a prolonged period of time, but you know, we're at 5 hours and 48 minutes now. Alright, completed. Oh, that completed. No updates available. Ooh. 2 views, 8 concurrent viewers. Ah, you're still here, Respawn. Ah, I think I was here for something. This. Definitely can't forget that. Okay, that all wraps up that one. 317 views and 7 concurrent viewers. Found 5 files that need reloading, eh? Oh yeah, we are connected to the internet. Yep. So we got that. Oh. Here comes Firefox. Oh, there's Mozilla Firefox. Three views. I guess it's the old version of Firefox. Adobe Reader 8. Oh, I guess while we're here, let's go ahead and set up quick capture. And there we have it. Before we do that, I can see the volume bar is moving and the microphone is working properly. Yep, it is. So the microphone actually works. Speakers. And that works. Alright. Now it works. Launch Adobe Acrobat 8 and record a video. Hello, this is a test of testing out this camera, obviously, on this install, and it seems to work as well as it is. So, that's that. It's just a test. Hello, this is a test of testing out this camera, obviously, on this install, and it seems to work as well as it is. So, that's that. It's just a test. That works. So now I got two different versions of Adobe Acrobat Reader. And now all I need to do is do this. See how this works. Install updates is shut down. There we go. What? It's only update 1 of 23. Wow. That's gonna take a while. Whoopie-doo-doo. There's the message. Do not turn off unplugged computer. It will turn off automatically. And see that message and stuff with the Windows 2000 aesthetic. Looks pretty interesting. To be fact. I mean, sure, Windows 2000 you don't get this type, honestly, but still. I'm gonna leave this running, and we'll be back shortly. final stretch. There we go. Now it's shutting down normally. Oh, quick. Turn it on again. And boot it back into Windows 2002 Professional. Or files. I'll reboot. I got myself some popsicle. We are sitting at 331 views and 5 concurrent viewers now. Oh, went to security. I think we shall enable hibernation. This Pearson used an Esplanade. Emergency shutdown. I think while I'm away, I'm gonna attempt to do a full system scan. It's gonna take a long while, but let's see. I'll be back. I'm back, ladies and gentlemen. 7 hours and almost 8 hours now. 8 hours. And here's the summary. Wow, no infection found. Virus detection definitions 2010. Virus definitions are out of date. Synaptic redirector, and that failed. Okay, no longer does that. .340 views. Uh-oh. Huh. Oh wow, I can't close that window now. Oh, there you go. That was very slow. Well, 340 views, I guess this is probably about time that I shall probably end the stream. Probably end it around like what? 8 hours, 8 minutes. Pretty much. Let me go ahead and restart though. But first, this.
Foreground window, foreground window, foreground window, volume. Foreground window, narrator, voice up, foreground window, automatic updates, editable text, automatic updates, dialogue. Updating your computer is almost complete. You must, volume. Foreground, volume, foreground window, volume, foreground window, foreground window, foreground window, foreground window, automatic updates, editable text, automatic updates, dialogue. Updating your computer is almost complete. You must restart your computer for the updates to take effect. Do you want to restart your computer now? Restart now, push button. Restart later, push button.
I remember kind of doing something like this back in my elementary school, around like what, 5th or 6th grade, when it had those Windows Server 2003 Web Edition machines, and one of the computers in there already had its updates installed. And this was there, but restart now was blanked out, and restart later was the only option.
Restart foreground window, automatic updates, editable text, foreground window, start, push button, foreground window, automatic updates, editable text, automatic updates, dialogue. Updating your computer is almost complete. You must restart your computer for the updates to take effect. Do you want to restart your computer now? Restart now, push button. Restart later, push button. Foreground window, narrator. Foreground window, end program Northern antivirus.
Not responding, eh? Okay, spare the last minute. We're coming close to an end. Sparing the last minute, going to Windows 98 2nd edition. It's gonna take a little while, but I guess that pretty much wraps it up for this stream. Tomorrow I'm going to do another live stream, obviously, which I'm actually going to probably take a break from this, doing all this on a live stream. I'll do everything off camera. We're officially 8 hours and 8 minutes. How about 8:10? I should stop. Oh, 802.11 AC wireless LAN adapter. Oh, that's because I had it plugged in. But there's no drivers for it on 98, so I'm just gonna disable that. SanDisk Cruiser Glide. USB disk. Properties. My device manager. Disable. Yeah, everything works in here as it stands. Now I'm going to shut the system on down, but not normally because you press that and get the Windows protection error thing, so I'll hit restart. And I guess that about wraps up for today's live stream today. So, I'd like to thank you guys for watching this live stream, whether you're watching this or not. And, yeah. I guess with that being said, I'd like to thank you guys for watching this live stream, and I hope to see you all in the next one. Until then, I'll see you all later.